Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. No, this is not a Star Destroyer. I was doing some work off camera. I can do that later. Alright. Nope, that's a mammoth. I've been moving some stuff around and selling some stuff lately, so that's what that's doing there. But I do have another ship. Here it is, the Hurricane, my little Star Destroyer. With a nice paint job. Alright, let me just double check my... Okay, perfect. 8, we have good on ammo for now. Alright, let's undock. Alright, we are gonna do more... Wow, that is weird behaving right now. Alright, not doing any of that right now. Just check the map real quick. Hope everybody had a good Christmas. Or an enjoyable experience at the least. Wow! Hey, Morton. The mug got here already within like 2 days. That was fast. I am glad you got it in time. Did you enjoy it? Merry Christmas. That's my Christmas present to you. How about that? That's my Christmas present to you. Hope you enjoyed it.
Warp drive active.
I'm not gonna do that. Of course, can always use a good mug. That's good. Did the mouse pad come in, or are you still waiting on that one? Okay.
Warp drive active.
Oh, nice kind of ice storm area. Anyway, I hope you had a good Christmas, Morton. It may have actually. Now that I think about it, the mug box was sitting on top of the mailbox, but I think I forgot to check inside. Yeah, that's possible. Hopefully you do get it and doesn't get Stolen from you. Look at that. We are rocking the Hurricane. Let's send this over here and launch this team of drones. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. It should be a pretty good sized should be a pretty good sized mouse pad. It won't get stolen. The mailbox is inside the house. Mailman has the outer door key. I'll go check for it when food isn't cooking. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Hopefully... I mean... Yeah. Probably not the best idea to try to distract yourself while cooking food. At least too much. Enough to where you're leaving the burners on and stuff, right? That would not be safe to one's health or person. If it catches fire, you doing some PvE artillery hurricane stuffs that used to be my main ship for running level 4 missions before I could fly battleships. Yeah, I picked up the Hurricane recently. And so yeah, really enjoying it. And yes, I've got I'm running some artillery. I've got 2 groups of artillery and 1 group of the 425 millimeter cannons. So I have 2 more ranged weapons, 2 more. I have 4 ranged weapons designed for long range. There's my mouse. And then 1 about medium to about medium range, and then I have the drones. I have 4 drones that are following me around now. Usually you don't want to mix with the guns, but it might make sense for these missions while you're fighting lots of tiny stuff to avoid overkill damage waste. Yeah, so there was that, and also I ran it ran out of power running these siege cannons. So I could only run like 4. If I put on a 5th one, that 5th one would be powered off. So I just did not have the power. So even for the build that I currently had, I had to add a new, instead of only having 2 current routers, I had to add a 3rd one. There's 650 medium artillery as well. Fits a lot easier. Tracks a bit better. Damage is only slightly lower. Okay. That sounds interesting. I'll have to look into that. I was going to apply like 2 missile systems. So instead of having 2 automatic cannons, have 2 missiles. Missile pods, have those grouped together. But I like how this has turned out so far. I can target up to like 4 different ships at different ranges. So it's worked out pretty well so far. All drones return to base. Could come in handy maybe depending on what you want to do. If you're going into missiles, the Cyclone is your Minmatar ship of choice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw that one. The Cyclone. I did see that. There he is, right here. I saw that he had, like, missile bonuses and stuff like that. Hurricane has turret damage. Tornado has... Wait, so if it's a medium... Is the Tornado actually able to equip large turrets? Because I've never seen that before. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. Anyway, if I go towards Battleship, which I might just do, just to polish this off, I think I might head for the Tempest. Because I saw it in action once. People use them with giant artillery cannons to one-hit KO haulers in high security. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway, so I saw this one guy using a Tempest, and I was like, oh wait, that's really, really cool. I like that. So yeah. If I go into Battleship, I think I will grab that. Minmatar also have a great missile-focused battleship in the Typhoon. Tempest is awesome, but works best with autocannons and active flying. Interesting. Active flying meaning you'll want to be using your prop mod and moving around to control range and traversal. It will give you more damage output overall, but takes a bit more attention than spamming missiles from 200 kilometers. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. The one guy was that I saw, he was using mostly a lot of drones for most of his work. Which is why I thought it would be interesting. I thought it'd be interesting to check out at least. Oh, somebody else is already here. Okay. Well, and it just got finished up. Okay. No worries.
Warp drive active.
There was one of these missions. It was some kind of like hideout nightclub sanctuary thing that I raided, and they actually, in like the combat exploration, some amount of drones are standard on most ships, but only a few are set specifically for it. I'm not sure how much the Tempest can field. It's mostly known for its huge speed. Interesting. But yeah, so I ended up getting exotic dancers. Like 10 of them. So that was kind of interesting.
Warp drive active.
Exotic dancer's nice. One of the good drops. People collect those. Yeah, I don't know exactly how many I need for it to be like high priced. It seems to be not very high priced right now. Let's take a look at the ship tree real quick. I think they're over $1 mil each. At least in the trade hubs. Yeah, I was in the trade hubs, and it was like being... I was at the trade hub, and it was being like underpaid or whatever. Typhoon's a missile ship. Alright, let's look at info for attributes. 75 megabit. Drone capacity 75. Maelstrom is kind of like the Tempest, but better looking and worse performing. Really? Oh, this one? Interesting. I thought the Tempest was better looking. Oh, okay, it looks pretty good. I honestly thought the Tempest was the better looking one of the bunch. Drone capacity. Okay, so that one has more drone capacity. That one has a 75. It's not bad. Maximum targeting range 81 kilometers. That's really good. Maximum locked target 7. Sensors, all that. Already is the lowest DPS damage system. So it's not generally used much in PvE except for people's enjoyment. Oh, okay. Then 50.
Warp drive active.
be increasing the targeting range and all that with modules as well, using the speed to stay away and just pelting them works pretty good. I could see that. As it is, like, I've had it to where they've gotten close and stuff. Like when it's a large group. But it's ended up working out pretty well. Like, even if they've drained my shields, my armor holds pretty well. Gotta turn those on. Not to help. Mostly of what I've been getting is a, I did get a, some kind of rare, warp scrambler. That was like Omega only. That was kind of interesting. I sold that for a few million. But yeah, I kind of adapted over my initial build from the Rupture over onto the Hurricane. So far it's turned out pretty well. Just a few other modifications like the prototype guns. Let's just burn that ammo. So it'll be reloaded here. Just a second. Let's send these guys out, although I doubt that they will see much action. Yeah, I thought so. There was a destroyer where I got like 100k bounty on him. I also used hurricanes to clear sleeper sites and wormholes solo. A good fit is strong enough to do C1 sites and cheap enough to be worth risking for it. That's interesting. At some point, if I end up getting the... so the interesting thing is they have a small tractor beam, and then it goes up to capital. And so... I figure that at some point, if I end up getting Omega, I might throw I might try to throw a larger tractor beam. If you find an item with a purple or blue tag, you should hold on to it, as they tend to be ultra rare and expensive. Market orders are usually way underpriced. Interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't bumped into any of that. I bumped into a few, like, it was an orange, I think. Don't get distracted by my rambling. Nope, not a problem. I appreciate the input, though. Yeah, no, it wasn't tagged like that. I think it was, like, orange, but... to be honest, it might have just been, it might have just been orange because it was Omega only could use it. Anyway. So they have a small tractor beam and then it goes up to a capital tractor beam. So I figured that, like, if at some point I get Omega for whatever the reason, I could likely no, that's not. What I could do, let me fix this. So what I could do is probably throw a capital tractor beam on, like, either like the Hurricane or larger ship or anything like that, and then I can use it to immobilize and pull other ships into range. Or like trap them or whatever. Anyway, I don't know if I'd really... Capital modules rarely fit on anything besides capitals. They tend to be orders of magnitude larger in fitting requirements. Ah, okay. Oh, fine. I do kind of wish that they had larger,
Warp drive active.
I do kind of wish they had larger, you can also consider the mobile tractor unit item sits in your inventory until you deploy it, and then automatically tractors and loots wrecks for you to until you scoop it back up. That one has like 120 kilometer range. Okay, yeah, I saw somebody using something like that.
Warp drive
I thought it was cool. I
active.
wasn't quite sure what I was seeing. Here we go. They cost like 10 to 15 mil, but you can keep it once you have it. Takes a bit of cargo space, but they tended to be worth having on board. So do I actually have to like deploy it from my cargo? Is that how that works? That's what it sounds like. It sounds like it wouldn't be something that I could put on the board here. You deploy it from your cargo, yes, but it sits on the field. It just tractors stuff and can be targeted. Ah, okay. Guess that was it. And no loot this time. But rats, leave it alone, even if you warp out. No, interesting.
Warp drive active.
Oh, stop and recall. Thank you. Do not want to leave drones behind. Even though now I can make as many drones as I want. Angel Refuge. Within 50.
Warp drive
Orphaned
active.
drones are a leading source of Rogue Hive expansions. Is that actually a thing? That'd be interesting if that's actually a thing. Okay, this is kind of like the mission that I was in. Originally. So, where I found those exotic dancers and some other stuff. I doubt it, but knowing Eve, it might be. That would be interesting code. That like, oh yeah, we installed this other thing that makes it so you actually like these drones will randomly disappear. Or like they'll join up with other drones and go rogue or whatever. I heard about that, and I heard that you can actually find those abandoned, orphaned drones by looking for them. Looking for them by like grabbing what is it? Oh, it's the combat probe cores or something like that. Nice clear out. Shot, one pill. The rogue drones are a faction, much like pirates, which you can end up getting pitted against during missions. I think the frequency of meeting them depends on the mission giver and location. Yeah, you're probably right. Nope, that one just popped. Hey, Titan. Thank you very much for the lurk. Appreciate you stopping by. Got popped as well. It's like I had there was a point to where I had actually cleared out most of the area, and then there were more ships that came in, and it happened for like a couple of rounds. Some of the rogue drone hives in level 4 missions look awesome, though, especially when they explode. Oh yeah, everything looks awesome when it explodes, right? $67,000 ISK. Alright. Need to open this up. Unlock that one. If you get like 8 or so, it might start getting tough. Ship spawning in is on chance. The more waves, the harder they get, and the better loot too. That explains why I was getting kind of good loot stuff. Because like they also had like cargo containers and stuff that I could actually go after. Oh, those are just normal couplings. They aren't anything of value. Alright, that's okay. I'll just approach these guys. Yeah, no, I just had like they were honestly just like they were honestly like 2 or 3 extra waves. Ah, that's what I thought. Then it was like I had finished clearing away the ships that were initially there, which there was a lot of them. And then I got a pop-up said, oh, it was like some kind of like nightclub den thing. And then like more groups of ships kept coming. Although most of them I took out at range because they were still going towards the base. And they didn't really go towards me. So like the first group that came in, which was like, they weren't like super close, but they weren't super far away. That one actually didn't really get even close to me. Which, I'll be honest, was kind of weird. Let's see. All right, it's here.
active.
I'm not heading into... Oh, okay. I'm not heading into low sector
Warp drive
areas.
active.
The lowest I'll go is like 0.5.
Warp drive active.
Kind of curious what the purpose of the little speck star in front of the ship is. Need to get a little closer. Wonder which star you mean, the light thingy. Might be. Yeah, it's part of the skin. It's part of like their little Christmas skin thing. But they have this like star that's permanently in front of your ship. So it kind of makes me curious. I'm mostly curious about like their design or why they designed it like that. You know, stuff like that. I'm gonna take out that missile battery. Okay. Target painting isn't working too well. Okay, we got a destroyer. I think a lot of the skins have been getting fancier and more experimental. They used to be a lot more subtle for the most part. Yeah, I've noticed I noticed that like if you go into like fitting and personalize and stuff, there's a lot of more simpler skins that don't really change a lot. And then there's others that are like just much more different colors. I think this one is one of the few that like had something extra on it. Oh, there's a Oops, that's not what I
A
wanted.
module has run out of funds.
What, him? 3. What? I was looking at that and I was like, I'm not sure what you're saying. Yeah, oops, wrong buttons. Oh well. Ooh, cargo container. Looks like that's the extent of the loot. Alright, we'll put that. Kind of change directions a bit. I'm gonna see exactly how close I can get. I should be able to get it to where I can get everything in range. Or I can do this. Oh, see? It was like one of these things. That's where it was. It was like 4 to 5 million. Well, we can untarget that one. Target that one next. Oh, I know what that is. Pink loot, they're referred to. They're used on interdiction cruisers to make those bubbles that make nullsec so dangerous. Oh, really? Okay. So they're those types of ships that people put out. Okay. Or types of items or whatever it is. Probably shouldn't have sold it, but it had so much value, I had nothing else to do with it. Nothing else that I wanted to do with it, at least. ISK. I like me some ISK. So yeah, the value to you is the sell price. Yeah, okay. I got some stuff that's kind of lower ISK, so I might scrap and reprocess those. Ammo, kind of the same thing. Turn to bay. Metal scraps are interesting as well. They reprocess into titanium and take up almost no space. If you have a large stash of them, they begin to become valuable to ship into wormholes for manufacturing. Interesting.
Warp drive active.
Shipping the pure titanium takes much more cargo space, which makes wormhole transport annoying as it collapses the holes. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm guessing more mass. So because it has more mass, it's therefore more likely to collapse the wormholes. And yeah, I have noticed that like scraps, you get like 4 of them, you get like 1,000 scrap out of it. Wormholes collapse in 2 ways, mass or time, some with variances between hole types. Cargo is included in the mass counter. That makes sense. Help if I turn those on. Alright. Send the drones after that one. Artillery after that one. There are also ships used specifically for their huge mass to goal wormholes, closing them by taking mass through. Interesting. I wonder why. I wonder why that is. Here we go. Either to keep people out or to keep people in. Okay, I guess that's fair. A fair estimation and observation. Alright, let's target him and target him. These are rogue drones. Yeah! The rogue drone faction. Have a look at their weird pylon. Yeah, I saw that. It was listed as an infested station. This was a drone gathering, and then there's a drone assembly, which is which is one of the other ones that I've encountered before. They get progressively more like tentacle beehive, like a tentacle beehive as they get larger. Kind of interesting. Cruiser and destroyer. Wait for a bit, let them come to me.
A module has run out of charge.
Nice. Oh, we got a big gun. The one thing that kind of makes me sad is that these rogue drones, they don't drop anything. Another quirk, rogue drones have terrible loot, but they're salvage if you fit a salvager module. For the Rex is worth a lot more than regular loot. Interesting. It's very interesting. There's salvage drones as well, but those are Omega. Yeah, I thought I saw those. But to use them, yeah, you have to be Omega. Kind of unfortunate. Are there like salvage platforms that you can deploy, like the tractor beam one, or? I'm sitting still, and yet there's shots that are missing me.
A module has run out of charges.
If you go mobile track unit for the tractor, and you use the tractor high slot for a salvager, there's no deployable. Ah, okay. I might have to look into that then. They don't only miss because of your speed. The equation also includes distance, ship size, signature, radius, stuff like that. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just standing still, though. But, hey, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. A lot of it is probably distance, and then, like you said, anyway. Because a lot of them were not real. They were shooting at me, but barely doing anything until they got within the 20,000 kilometer mark. You're getting a lot of escalations on this one. Yeah, I am. It's kind of interesting. This one, nice. Yeah, yeah. Kind of reminds me of another one that I got, but they did say it was some kind of like alien in the profile, that it was some kind of it was some kind of alien structure that they were all circling around. I'm gonna focus fire on one of these cruisers to take him out faster. And send my drones to help my other turrets take on the destroyer.
A module has run out of charges.
I doubt that those guns are gonna do. Oh, they did a little bit. Got him. 51,000 ISK. We're gonna see if blowing this up does anything. I'm gonna barely be able to do anything to it, aren't I? We'll see. Yeah, we're just gonna stop. Let's check out this refuge that popped up.
Warp drive active.
Oh, stop and recall.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, somewhere from like that. Like, I dinged the shields a little bit, but it was like, no, I'd need like a fleet to take that out. Alright, I can't target him yet. Too bad about all the leftover wrecks. They had a lot of rogue drones around. I definitely recommend a salvager and track unit. Yeah, I should pick that up. I should pick that up. I don't think there's going to be any harm in it.
A module has run out of charges.
Pull the next wave out. Here comes some more. Hey, a cargo container. Alright, here comes more. A lot more. I like to watch the guns fire. There's just something about it with like how they actually turn to fire. And the drones are after him, so that's good. Gun on him. Gun on him. More of them. Nice. Give me more. I do have to say, look at the Hurricane. It is a Star Destroyer. The only difference is that it's not, you know, battleship sized. Out of the sky. If the Empire lost... which I guess is what happened with the Amarr and Minmatar. Yeah. I mean, so technically there are actually Imperial Star Destroyers that are smaller, or Star Destroyers that are smaller in Star Wars. Like, you have the Victory class and the Acclamators and stuff like that. And so I would probably say that the Hurricane is more like the Victory class, just a little smaller. Or you also have, there's other classes as well, and there's a couple that I forgot. Oh, you know what it is? The Hurricane is the Venator class. Not super big. Whoop. No. Not super big, but hey, there's another one. Nice. They're not super big, but they're not tiny either. And then you get, you know, the larger actual Star Destroyers, like the Victory and the Imperial, which would be more like battleship slash I think what is it, Titan? Tree. Yeah, so it would be like you'd be getting into like Dreadnought and Carrier types at that point. So that's what those were. But yeah, when you get into like the there's another one. All right, I'm gonna have to make a sail run here. All right, let's lock onto those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll approach the furthest one. What level missions are you doing? Hey Joe, I am not doing any level missions. I'm just doing some combat exploration stuff. So, visiting combat sites doing this. Then yep, we're flying a Star Destroyer. Yep, for now. I got introduced to combat exploration missions pretty recently, and I've actually kind of enjoyed them. I prefer my Nighthawk. Nighthawk. What ship is that? Is that a... Or at least, what faction is that? I don't know all the ship names right offhand. Caldari command ship. Oh, okay. I'm gonna pull a stop right here. We're close to a lot of loot here. So if we go to ship tree and go to Caldari. I've used Caldari ships before. Let me see. Command ships. Ah, the Nighthawk. Okay. Yeah, okay. I've seen those ones before. Or at least I've seen the battle cruiser variant, which is the Drake. I have a Caldari character that has a Ferox. But I don't think I've put any medium weaponry on the ship yet. Or I did, but I couldn't use it at the time. I don't remember. But, our Caldari... Is the Nighthawk a good ship for exploration like this? How long have you been playing? Not that long. I've played off and on I've played off and on here and there, but I didn't really start getting into it until recently when I was doing more streaming. So let me see if I can find where my game time on it is. I run level 5 missions with my Nighthawk. Ah, okay. Alright, I have played 186 hours of EVE Online. Over 1k DPS. Wow, that's really good.
Why Nighthawk instead of Marauder, Drake fan?
That's a good question. I'd be interested to know like the difference between like a command ship like that and like the regular Drakes and the regular battle cruisers. Okay, some scraps and stuff. With Nighthawk, my shield resists are all over 90%. 90% resistance? Uh-oh. Is that like with like the build that you have then? The command ship's Tier 2 battle cruisers are extremely powerful and usually outclass regular Tier 1 battleships in terms of the damage output, and often tank as well. The equivalent Tier 2 to your Hurricane would be the Sipner. Ah, okay. Yeah, and I have 90 million SP. Interesting.
A module has run out of charges.
Tree, Minmatar. Oh yeah, so then there's the Navy battle cruiser, and then there's the other one. I was hoping for another cargo crate. Scourge, auto-targeting light missiles. Nice. Worth approximately 2.6 billion. I usually run all Caldari Navy faction fits. Worth approximately 2.6 billion. That's good and ouch at the same time. Let's close the scanner. Let's put the bay down here.
Warp drive active.
we got some good stuff recently. So I'm happy about that. I do wish that it would stack, like, the metal scraps properly.
Warp drive active.
Or, like, same types. Weapons, whatever it is. Wish it would stack things a bit better. There we go. Mutaplasmid's a lot cheaper now. Oops, where's my mouse? There it is.
Warp drive active.
A lot cheaper nowadays. I think that going faction can save a bit there if needed, I guess. Or Mutaplasmid faction modules and risk breaking your ship or becoming insanely powerful. Interesting. So, how was everybody's Christmas? Did you all have a good Christmas? Or holidays, whatever you guys celebrate. Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, I think it is. It's one of the other ones. Christmas was great. What did you guys do for Christmas? Did you just spend time with family and stuff like that? Hope you had a good one as well. I did have a good one. I had some surprising. I had a pretty surprising, pretty good Christmas. Time with the fam-a-lam. It's gonna be done. And spending time with family's good. I got some nifty stuff. I'm actually looking into some other potential games to try out or to play in the future. So if anybody has any suggestions for games to stream or games that they like, let me know. I can see if I can take a look at it. Don't do it! Eve life only! Eve life only life? Is that what you're saying? No other games necessary? But there's so many other games out there. Some of them that are really good. I'm really excited for Homeworld 5, or not 5. I wish it was like 5. No, Homeworld 3 to come out. Correct. I don't know. I'm really excited for Homeworld 3 to come out. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Actually, the Hurricane does also remind me of one of the Homeworld 2 battle cruiser, battleship, combat ships that they have. So there is that. Did I not redeem that thing? I did not. Wait. I thought I did. Maybe it just wasn't showing the stuff. Yeah. I don't know if it's streamable, but I really love Star Sector. Single player, but it's amazing. Sunk hundreds of hours into it. And it's not even done. Really, Star Sector. Star Sector. What is Star Sector? Taking a look at it here real quick.
Warp drive active.
Star Sector, formerly Starfarer. In development, open world, single player, space combat, role playing, exploration, economic game. You can take the role of a space captain seeking fortune and glory however you choose. Oh, you know what? I think I saw somebody showcase this game recently too. I didn't. Yep. It is what it was. I think it was a sponsored thing. It's a small dev, but the game has great depth and customization. Full space pioneer experience in a neat T2D top-down package. Okay. Yeah. I think I have seen this. I might have seen this be played once or twice. Or at least, no, once. It wasn't on stream, it was on, somebody was doing a showcase video for it. I think it was like sponsored for them or something. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I can definitely check it out. I'm always into new games and stuff like that. I'll do more. I can definitely do more sci-fi stuff. Let's see if we can stream it, unless they have some kind of non-disclosure agreement, which I'd have to look at.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, I like game recommendations, and I try to have a variety on the channel. Besides that, I don't know. I don't keep up that much unless it's something special. Dwarf Fortress got its Steam release finally. That's another one I'm looking at. I saw that. I have no idea about it.
Warp drive active.
Dwarf Fortress, the deepest, most intricate simulation of a world that's ever been created. The legendary Dwarf Fortress is now on Steam. Build a fortress and try to help your dwarves survive against a deeply generated world. I think that's funny. Morton, it could be an incomprehensible mess, but it could also be beautiful at the same time. It could be fun, though. It could be. No, yeah, I did see this. I didn't know much about it, and so I wasn't sure about looking into it or not. It's what games like RimWorld and Factorio evolved out of. Oh. Okay. Alright, almost there. Almost able to trade stuff in. Dwarf Fortress used to only have text-based graphics and stuff like that. Almost unplayably old school. But the Stream release has the entire UI and graphics revamped. Ah, okay, that's what was being shown on their little one of their videos and stuff. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's go.
Drive active.
Drop this off.
Docking request accepted.
So yep, there's my exotic dancers. So you see the estimated price is for all 10 is 1,330,000. But if I go to sell them, the initial drop off is 44.5 thousand in total. Oh yeah. Oh, look at the market, not the estimated price. I thought I saw those too. You don't want to insta sell anything in most cases, really. No view market details. Oh, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, 500,000, 100,000. See, the cheapest is 100K and there's only 9. Next up is 250. Yeah, I see that. If you just sell, you can get the 5,000 orders below there. Yeah. I saw that. If we go to like the buy orders, I think it is. Wait, what? Oh, if you just sell, you get the... Oh, so if you do the, what is it? You're saying that if I just do regular sell this item and then just do instant, I get whatever's whatever the lowest offereds are from the market? Or somewhere around there? Because I noticed that if I do, like, if I decide, okay, I'm going to space this out by, like, a month or whatever, then I can change the price. Oh, there it is. Okay. Not all items are this bad. Common modules can be sold instantly without too much trouble, but many look like this. Oh, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind then. I didn't know that that's how that ran. So if I do like a 3-month sale thing, then it just shows up here and it just waits for people to buy it. Or whatever it is. I don't know exactly how they have it work. Oh yeah, that just got that much better. I did notice. Oh, so for that type of thing, you end up losing a bit of money to put it out on the market, but then it just sits there and waits. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna grab all these and move them in here. I'll keep the missiles for now. I'll grab all this light ammunition. This is also part of the reason why, if you notice, serious market imbalances, a humble hauling ship can be a great moneymaker. Yeah, buy low, sell high, right? Oh, okay, so they broke it up into multiple tabs. I always buy exotic dancers for sale if they're under 100k, for instance. Never lost any ISK that way. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll just sell these for that. That should work. Oh, right. That wasn't an instantaneous thing. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up a tractor unit here in a second. Oh, what? Hold on. $10K. Let me do one immediate sale. Just to make some credits back. 4 million worth. Alright, now let's go here. Raptor. Okay, I'm guessing it's these mobile tractor units. Guessing those ones are some kind of special. And let me see. A lifetime? So what's with this maximum lifetime? Is that like how long it can stay outside of the ship on its own? And then like it recharges when it's back in the ship? Tractor unit time? I don't know. It says decay and then maximum lifetime. Okay, if it sits for more than 2 days, okay, that's okay. Let me I think I'm going to get a couple of them. Yes, it's 20 million, but just in case. Okay, let's go inventory. Dump those in there. Fitting. But it resets, no worries. Okay, that sounds good. Equipment. Yeah, I'm actually curious. If I do... Interesting. Okay. Where holes it fits. Okay. Take off the tractor beam. Apply a salvager. Okay, it's just complaining about stuff that's in my cargo hold. You know what? I'm just gonna reprocess all this. Reload everything. Looks like we're doing good. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Let us do a quick save. Yeah, I know. It's complaining about having missiles on board. I need to head out this way anyway.
Warp drive active.
Close the market. Hey, a drone cluster. And a Serpentis Forlorn hideaway. Let's go visit the cluster.
Warp drive active.
It appears that some rogue drones have attacked this habitation module. It looks shaken up and part of it is on fire. But it doesn't look like they will last much longer. I know! Testing time! It's one reason why I pulled this up, is because, well, I might as well do some extra looting while I'm kind of in the area. Can't do that yet. Oh, what's the range on this thing? 5,000. Okay. Oh, okay, so the tractor unit is working. No, just crack those in half. Heat that one up. Uh-oh. Usually means that there's somebody else in this area. Yep, there is. On the other side. Alpha team launch. Did I get it? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Okay. Oh, I got some salvage on that one. Get more salvage. Got a bit more. Okay, looks like he left. It's a bit of a dice roll with salvaged wrecks, whether you get the valuable bits or not. That makes sense. No, that one's okay. Eh. Looks like I've got like one more. I doubt the freight pads will have anything, but oh, can I not actually? Nothing of value. That's okay. Alright, I should be able to... scoop to cargo hold. Haha! All these freight pads are... Oh, that explains why I keep missing. I did not have my...
A module has run out of charges.
tracking computer and stuff turned on. And up. Alright, doesn't look like I'm gonna get any... Oh, thank you for that. Happens to the... Thank you for that, Morton happens to the best of us. I really appreciate that. Alright, I've got my tractor unit picked back up. So... and there's nothing else on the radar, so let's go.
Warp drive active.
We got a couple of parts. If anything, I'll salvage them and see what I can get out of them. Or reprocess, I guess. Alright, nothing here.
Warp drive active.
These contaminated fluids could be useful. You get enough of those and you can sell those. Looks like there were some serpents' dens, but they're all gone, so. Moving on. Although the dens, I'm not sure if I want to actually deal with. Whoa, something's shooting at something. Or at least it looked like it was shooting. That's true, and I'm wielding a battle cruiser, so I'm not necessarily going to be fast. See, I'm pretty sure this is one of their. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it just got done. But I'm pretty sure one of those Serpentis dens and stuff are like the big cartel trade hubs, which I don't really want to get super involved with. I might, just because there's so many of them, so many hostiles there right off the bat, and I don't want to lose my battle cruiser. You're in a pretty well-trafficked region of space as well. The bits in between the Oxy and Jita. Yeah, okay. That's true. I need to find some areas that I can frequent for more combat exploration, but not like the big dens and stuff. I believe Amatar space is generally pretty dead. Few people go there. Same for the Thukar tribe systems.
Drive active.
All right, I'll take a look at those. So let's go. We'll go drop some of this stuff off. Maybe we'll see if we can reprocess some of this other loot here, unless I can get it on like a good deal. Oh, not okay. 10. $10K, $40K. Angel Forlorn Hideaway. Let's stop by this station here. Sell some goods. Map.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay. Market details. Market details. Ooh. 130,000. Okay. All right, let's undock. Oh, hey, the hideaway's still there. Let's go check it out.
Warp drive active.
Now, this could be a really bad idea or a really great idea. All right. Alpha team, go. Oh, come along and have a look. Hey, thanks. I'm guessing that's you right there, Morton. The Zealia, I think. I could have said that very wrong. Yep. All right. Thank you for hanging out over here. Uh-huh. We're going to send both barrels out in there. And this one gets that treatment. Gets that treatment. We got more of them coming out of the woodworks. that one both barrels. If you loot a yellow rack, your MTU won't. You'll get a criminal tag because you are not in a fleet. I'm abandoning any wrecks I accidentally make so it won't happen. Abandoned wrecks are blue. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's see. Drones over there. Time to salvage. Probably gonna be sitting here for a bit. All right. Cool screenshot times. Yeah. Oh, hey, yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. Oh, okay. Let me move that there. Our skins are kind of matching, so I wanted to make some. Yeah, no, that sounds good. That sounds good to me. I saw that, bonk. Got a small battle cruiser fleet going here. I'll head back home. Good luck with the sights. Yeah, thank you very much. We'll have to do that again sometime. Fleet up and just have some fun with it. Maintain salvage operations, I guess, for now. Difficult to find good high-sec activities for multiple people, but one scout, one cleaner is a decent setup for shallow wormhole dives, for example. So maybe, yeah. Yeah, no, I'd love to do group stuff, whether it's mining or we're doing some more combat exploration type stuff like that. Wormhole dives, sure, whatever that is. There's a lot of new stuff that I haven't been able to play around with yet in Eve that I think would be good to do. Yeah, well, and there's also like there's also the big cartel trade hubs and stuff like that, which are like those massive areas. Right, looks like we're not catching anything else, so we'll just put that away. Oh, cool. The difficulty about group stuff is that the vast majority of it happens outside high sec, so if you need to know so you need to know some people to get started without being attacked. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if you wander out there alone, you're more likely to get attacked, right? I will pick that up here in just a second.
Warp drive
Oops.
active.
Stop and recall. Even with a small fleet, the people out there would just assume they're under attack. Yeah, that makes sense. It does. Because you don't know
Warp
who's
drive active.
who and who's doing what. But yeah, see, you have like these a demonstration spots and stuff like that, which are all
Warp drive active.
I know some people rent security and nullsec farming systems off more combat-oriented corporations. I suppose that's an option too. Yeah. But yeah, see, like these things, like the demonstration and whatnot. Those are all those cartel trade hubs, right? The other one might have been a hub, but it didn't really seem like it.
Docking request.
Like all
accepted.
things considered after the fact. You might know more than me just from what you've done. I'm not super familiar with the high-sec combat sites. Again, it's one of those EVE minigame subsystems that you kind of have to do for a while to understand. You might know more. Yeah, maybe. There's stuff that I even haven't figured out. I just know to recognize certain naming conventions, I guess. And when I learn of certain naming conventions, then I'm like, okay, I need to avoid, or a certain name that means a certain thing. I'm like, okay, I need to stay away from that name, or I'll need a group, right? Or, you know, carry a massive battleship with a heaping helping of drones. I don't know. It's been a couple hours, so I gotta wait 1 more hour-ish. Anyway, let us... I can't reprocess these at this site. So we're gonna have to take them elsewhere. But I can take these and put these away. Hey, I got a little bit, I got some money. Market value 6,000. Armor plates. Salvage varies greatly depending on value. There's a few bits that people really want, and a lot which are oversupplied. That makes sense. I'm not sure why people would want these bits, though. Maybe to reprocess them or something. It's the only thing I could think of. I think your Hurricane should be able to do all the sights in high sec. Certainly with autocannons, probably with artillery too. Maybe. I just know that like when you do like the cartel trade hubs and stuff, they actually do have warp jammers and stuff that they'll use. They're not shy about using them. Scrap. Maybe. Maybe. I think I saw these ones. That one's probably. The scramblers shouldn't worry you too much. They become standard in missions pretty soon. Oh, the warp scramblers? Yeah. Maybe. Let me see. Maybe. We'll see. Almost always fitted on frigates, so just take those out first and you're usually good. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes I've had difficulty with picking up on them. And if you get enough of them on you and they also have like jammers or something, like targeting jammers, it kind of makes things horrible. Or more difficult at least. Alright, let's go. Let's take this to be sold. Those to be sold. I think those ones. Those ones. Does this have any good market value? No, not really. It just needs to be salvaged. Those ones could be okay. That's why autocannons are often preferred, besides higher DPS and decent range because of their long fall off. They hit much better up close, e.g. at ranges you may get scrambled from. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, Ducky. Just stopped by while working. How's it going? Doing pretty good. We've done some rebuilding of our little Star Destroyer here, our Hurricane battle cruiser. Yeah, so, and we're now able to do some salvage operations. And so now we're running around selling stuff because we can. Market details. Yeah, no way, we're gonna do the whole. Just doing spaceship things. Yeah, pretty much. You 22,000 about to do it. I'm quite unfamiliar with this game. Sounds fun. It looks good, though. Yeah, it does look good. It looks very good. I have a skin on my ship now. I like it. Anyway. Okay, we'll put this at 10,000. Oh, perfect. Yep. Yeah, thanks. It's one of their premium ones, so they have like this North Star thing that kind of floats in front of your ship, like a beacon. Sell this item. 5630. Whoops. 030. It's a bit dense and steep learning curve, but the underlying mechanics are great and the world building is cool and player driven. Yeah, it is. I completely agree. It has its moments of you need to learn new things. So you're always learning new things from this game and from the community, stuff like that. But it's still fun. I enjoy it. I'm gonna scrap all these other pieces. Except for this thing, maybe. There's a reason why they affectionately call it spreadsheets in space. And wallpaper generator. Yep. Yep. This is true. This is very true. Oh, that's being weird lately. Cool, man. A game that contains almost no threshold of learning are always the best. I'm getting back into Skyrim for the 1000th time and still doing stuff I haven't done yet. I know, right? There's other stuff like Skyrim and Fallout that has like infinite replayability. I had been doing like Fallout 4 for a while. And I stopped recently, had to uninstall it to get some other stuff on. But one of the things I was doing
Warp drive active.
was I had found a mod that made the laser musket like a more viable option. Meme value off the charts. Oh, I bet. Angel Refuge. Warp to 50.
Warp drive active.
Epic ship. How much ISK is it? Hey, Bladestorm, welcome to the stream. This is the Hurricane. So okay, so actually the build that I have, or the build that I did have, I actually can probably tell you the value of the build here. The current build that I have Okay, I will figure that out later. I think it's like 75 million ISK. And that includes the ship, my weaponry, ammunition. Oh, there's another ship here. Oh well. it's 30 to 50 million, depending on how good the deal is. It's on the corner of the fit window. I'm gonna leave and go somewhere else. I'll let this guy have their stuff. Okay, fit window. Corner of the fit window. RDC Ducky, gotta head back to work. Was fun. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. Open the stripes. Sorry, stripes. I'm confused. If it exit the simulation. Oh, this stripes. And then if I do this one. Signatures, so we'll just go to the next station. Oh yeah. Now that's with some other parts in cargo that don't need to be there. Hey Blade Store, please do not curse on my channel. I try to keep things positive and uplifting on this channel. Just so we don't so we can avoid negative feelings and just have a good time together. Just so you know, I do it. Yes, it is quite a bit. I've recently got a salvager and the price actually increased. Okay. The price increased because I have 2 mobile tractor units in there, just in case, because I sometimes forget things. But, so you could really have one and you would take about 10 to 11 million off of that, so it'd be more like 85, 84 million. As the total price? But yeah, this is kind of an artillery exploration salvage build thing that I've got going on here. What do we got? Sentries. Let me add these things up. To be fair, forgetting the MTUs in space is the most common way for them to not be worth it. So if the secondary one comes in handy, maybe they shouldn't have been there in the first place. Yeah, probably. But I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with having a couple of spares anyway. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, drones. But yeah, pew pew. Here we go. Look at those turrets fire. What is my range? Well, with my tracking computer, The range for my artillery is about 52 kilometers as the fall-off range. Also gets you access to some of the extra loot and salvage to get a feel for more prices and more random stuff. It all helps. Yeah, it does. So with my artillery cannon sets, which I have 2 pairs of those, has a fall-off range of 52 kilometers, so it's a pretty big range. Then I have some auto cannons which have a range of 22, and that's with the range mod that I have and everything. So, but generally, if they're within that area, I can typically start hitting them pretty good. Yeah, this is my little Star Destroyer in EVE Online. Phase Plasma, Fusion, EMP are the high damage options for ammo. There are also other ones for projectiles with better range and tracking. High damage ammo has an inherent penalty to range. That makes sense. You gotta balance everything, right? And right now, I'm running Phased Plasma.
A module has run out of charges.
Oh, it takes stuff for me. Okay. Medium range, high tracking ammo. Stuff like that. Stuff like depleted uranium shots can be great on lower skilled characters because it hits more consistently for higher. If you want to sacrifice damage for massive range, carbonized lead is good. Oh, okay. I'm okay with the range that I currently have. So I think I'm okay there. There's all that. 4, 5, 6. And we'll just collect some salvage. Let's see. I think if you load your autocannons with carbonized lead, it would almost match the range of the artillery. Since you insist on the heretical mixed weapon fit. Aha. I'd say it's worth a try, seeing as they're currently not shooting most of the time. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. They don't shoot a lot until I get them in more medium range. As it is. I mean, I like having at least a little bit of variety, just because if I have a little bit more variety, then I'm not locked into a specific... I'm locked into, okay, I only have ranged weapons, and if they get too close, I can't do anything. So that's kind of my way of thinking. Plus, like, a lot of ships, like, if you look into modern history and modern ships, a lot of them they have primary weapons, but then they also have another type of weapon that usually is with it, stuff like that. So, like, if you look at a cruiser or a destroyer or even a battleship, they have their primary big guns, but then usually they have something else that's more of a secondary feature. And I think that is, personally, that's what I'm kind of looking at when it comes to having the build that I have. It was a mix of both adaptation, meaning I only have so much power supply that I can use. Stuff like that. The way the standard EVE logic works with mixed weapon setups, you will never be in a situation to apply full DPS, meaning you will lose to equivalent ships in most cases. But I'm sure there are fringe scenarios where it works in game as well. I put guns on healing ships to shoot down drones that chase me, for example. Yeah. See, well, so it's like, you know, your healing is in your case, you know, the healing is your primary objective, your primary focus, right? So in my particular case, it's something similar to where my primary is more artillery. So that's where I'm going to be putting more of the damage. Most of my damage output comes from the artillery, while the drones and the autocannons act as a secondary. Okay, they've gotten too close, and I know I'm not going to be able to get away because they're faster ships or whatever it is. So I can use the little the autocannons to take on some of the faster ships, especially when combining it with a web of fire. That's just my idea of it, though. I mean, I'm sure that there's other people that have played it longer. So, yeah. Thank you. Yes, I do like having the extra cannons on there. I still recommend trying the lead ammo though to keep them more in line with your ranged fit. You should still be able to track just fine in close range. I think I will look into that because right now I am burning through this the phased plasma ammo pretty quickly. And with the lead or the carbonized lead and stuff like that, that would probably actually help increase. Nice. That would probably help increase my general output. And would generally make them to where they can be in effect sooner rather than later, because right now it's 22. If I can get them to be effective up to like 30 or so, I'll even take that as a win. Because then it goes from, okay, they're at long range, they're at a much closer range, and I can start spraying them with damage, so... Oh, it'll be a lot more than that. We're talking 30 to 40 and maybe a bit more. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'd be fine with that as well. I'm just saying, like, that would be generally what I'd be wanting to look at. Or generally what I'd be looking for. That packed up, got those packed up. We're out of here.
Drive active.
Angel Hideaway. Oh, you know what? You know what? No, no, no. Let's go to the drone assembly.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, no, 30 to 40 would be fine. As well. Put a little extra. Sure, everybody's reloaded. Target. Launch. Drones. Launch that. It should keep them a bit more active and useful in any case, and you can always reload them on the fly. Minmatar ships are greatly feared in PvP, not just for their speed, but because they can target resist holes with specific ammo types. Other factions don't get that on all their ships. Oh, okay. So that's some Minmatar ship lore. Yeah, that makes sense. You get, like, because Minmatar ships are all projectile ships, so they can use whatever it is, while like the Amarr use energy weapons, so they're kind of limited in different aspects. Few of them are missile ships, but Caldari ships get kinetic missile bonuses, while the Minmatar ones get general bonuses, so they can still change damage type. Oh! Interesting. I knew that Caldari ships could change damage type with what they load into the hybrid weapons, but hybrid weapons can do it a little bit, shifting the weight between kinetic and thermal damage, but they don't get EM or explosive on those. Really? Thought I saw EM on those at one point, but maybe I misread it. Alright, there we go. We'll do this one. Grab it.
A module has run out of charges.
Salvaging while shooting is pro gameplay. You can drag the targeted Rex below your other targeted items. Separate them from the stuff you want to shoot. Oh. A lot of these are warping in at like short range, so, or at like in like the low 40s, so can't necessarily get the distance on them. But yeah, those circles you get for targeted stuff can be moved around. Oh, I will have to keep that in mind. Apparently that's all of them, so. Helps a lot if you are flying with friendlies, so you don't try repairing the guy and accidentally firing off a volley. Yeah, I could see that. That's why I specifically moved my salvager and at the time my tractor beam an extra step away. So physically it was on. So physically on the keyboard it was on a separate spot. So I didn't have that type of mix-up. I've done it with stuff I needed to loot. Wrecks don't have much HP. I noticed. They don't. And there's even more depth to it. Blowing up wrecks on fields of battle is a common way to deny the enemy spoils of war. And the craziest warrior fleets will bring a dedicated salvager to sit there reprocessing the enemy as they die. Yeah, I honestly, that thought had crossed my mind. Of like having some kind of dedicated salvager ship. Not like for me myself, but like if you had a group together, whatever you were doing, whether it was explorations or whatever it is, just having someone that would be doing exactly that. And then of course you divide up the loot otherwise, or however which way you guys want to figure it out. Oh, having these things on would actually have helped me do more damage. Dedicated salvagers can be great, but dedicated salvage ships, Noctis, can salvage a lot. If you got 2 or 3 people running separate level 4 missions, you may be able to keep a dedicated salvager busy, and then it's awesome. If you have less than that, doing onboard salvage is better. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there it goes.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
I don't think I'm going to be able to take that out. You know, we'll give it a shot. We'll fire some rounds into it, see how much damage we do. Oh, never mind. We will take it out. What loot did we get? Oh, look at that! Dude! Cruise missiles, light missiles, other missiles, missiles, small and medium charges. Large EMP rounds. I think that's for hybrid turrets. Cool. More pews. Oh, there was nothing left. Okay. Scoop into cargo hold. You guys return to the drone bay.
Warp drive active.
Large EMPs for projectile weapons, artillery or autocannons. 650 and 800 millimeter autocannon and 1200 and 1400 millimeter artillery. Oh. So I might want to hold on to that then. not usually that expensive, but you can trade it for faction versions, which are using loyalty points. Oh, okay. Sure, let's head to the Angel Refuge. What would we be without more loot? Although I don't think I can sell anything else right now. At least not long-term sales. All right, let's do this. Delete and delete and launch that. And launch that. Turn that stuff on. is that it? Okay. Only a few rounds. The bunkers won't give me anything. There is a cargo container over there, though. Let's dock. The drones. Nice, okay. Oh, a drone cluster. We just dealt with those. If it's still there, I might go pick up that. I have a bit of carbonized lead and titanium. Yeah, it's just 100 though, so... Inferno rockets. Scoop into cargo hold. Warp to within 50.
Warp drive active.
Titanium has no bonus or penalty to range, but improves tracking speed. Might be cool on the Arty in some situations. The lead, I'd say, is great for the autocannons on your ship. Yeah, I think I agree. I think the autocannons are a good idea. Okay, this might be a small group here. If you right-click on an inactive gun, the menu gives you an easy access to reloading without needing to use the inventory. Not sure if you knew that already. Oh, okay, yeah. Reload, carbonized lead. Oh, I see. Alright, we just switched it to carbonized lead. .26 is the fall-off range with the carbonized lead. It's got a better range. Slightly. Get better with more skills. Yeah, probably. I still have some medium projectile turret skills to go through. Like I'm getting 4 right now. I should be able to actually complete it and maybe get navigation. Oh, sweet. Let's do that.
Skill training completed.
Hey, that looked alright for damage. Yeah, it kind of did. Seemed to be doing okay. HP 78. I was getting about 100. It's not terrible. That's for sure. Let's see, grab the next one. Almost done collecting everything. Anything in here? No, I thought not. Alright. Hold these guys up. Scoop to cargo hold. get everything we can. All right, on our way.
Warp drive active.
Not yet.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Mail. Mailed some hurricane example. Fits for inspiration if you ever need some. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. PvP for kiting and brawling. Does well against smaller ships. Extreme passive tank, but no self-healing. Active 425 PvP. PvP fit. That's for Fleet Edition of the Hurricane. Very classic and standard. Does well against most things if flown. Okay. Okay, cool. We'll definitely look into that. Get that ammunition. Projectile. Medium. Wait, that's faction. I mean, I could try to see if I can find any decent. 7 jumps away. I might just go standard for now. Let me just get the standard. If they want stupid prices, yeah. Well, yeah, so it was like, it was weird, stupid prices, but also it was, it was weird, stupid prices, but it was also like 7 jumps away, and I didn't want to go out there. You could even do some missions and make your own faction ammo if you wanted. I think Republic Fleet sells the projectile variants. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll buy regular phased plasma as well for now. I'll get a 5,000 kick of that. Though I have plenty of spares. I'll just take... I'm gonna just take all this stuff and dump it in the hangar. Throw that in the Mammoth. Could even do... okay, yeah, I read that. Sorry. Alright, there should be... Bug me. Let's head over here and pick up the new ammo.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Trying to see if there was any skills that I could use that would actually increase my ability to that would increase my range at all. But I think I've already maxed out those particular skills. And that should be okay. Let's undock. Oh, there's one thing that I almost forgot. So I'm going to go back to the research and development station.
Drive active.
Well, we had some good runs so far. Sharpshooter would be one of them, maybe the Breast or an Omega, I'm not sure. Yeah, I was looking at it. Most of these are starting to get into specific weapon specializations. Which the specializations... Like if I do medium artillery... Specialist training and operation of advanced medium artillery. 2% bonus per skill level to the damage of medium turrets requiring medium artillery specialization. So it's more like it's just minor damage buffs. Surgical strike. Structural weaknesses. 3% bonus to damage again. Damage again. Controlled bursts. Better control over the capacitor. Use of weapon turrets. Minus 5% reduction to capacitor need of weapon turrets per skill. Gunnery does rate of fire, which is always good. But yeah, motion prediction, tracking speeds, rapid firing, which is fire rate. Sharpshooter is optimal range, but not fall off range. Maybe. Anyway. But there is a couple of things I would need to do. Redeem at current station. Get a bunch of credits and a bunch of other new things. Get a skill point injection. I won't be using it right this second. Salvage tackle. What is this? Ship modification designed to increase the ship's chance of salvage retrieval at the expense of max velocity. The drawbacks of fitting this rig may be reduced by training the armor rigging skill. Interesting. Should have some skins that just came in. Do you have some missiles in that hold? Hmm. Okay. Here, okay. I'm gonna take these ones that have like no value, and then I'll reprocess them. No, I can't oh wait, no, I can't reprocess them on this station. Nah, that's not really worth it. So I'll put them all in my mammoth. That one will stay. Maybe? Okay, so those two will stay for now. Not terrible, I can keep those. Man. That can stay. This one. Those can stay as well. Those can get scrapped. Those can stay. That can stay. Okay, I can keep that. Did you know your ship gets dirty and can be cleaned via the skin screen? Really? I did not know that. I'll keep that for now. How about these guys? Oh, I will keep these. Trip to power something or other. I'll probably repurpose those. Oh, is that what that clean ship button is? I guess there was nothing dirty on it. Unless you're trolling me and you just made me get rid of all my mounts and everything. Okay. Never mind. Maybe not yet. It takes a while. Oh, okay. Hey, I could get a matching skin. I could get the Blaze Squadron skin, and then we can be have matching skins. Not literally gets dirty. Oh, okay. I think that you've had a hard time finding that. You'll have a hard time finding that one. Yeah, you're probably right. Might need to check a specific region. Oh, I thought it might be worth a try at some point. Okay, gotta keep those. These two... probably get rid of. I'll sell them later. Same thing with that one. $5,000. It's a tribute skin to somebody who died. I don't think they'll re-release. Yeah, you're probably not. You're probably right. Probably not. Let's take these. Get rid of those. Take this one, this one, this one, and this one. Dump it in there as well. Just to clean up space a bit. That's better. Now we can get a bunch of resources. I guess I just want to... I'm just out of curiosity. Just curious here. I doubt that 50,000... Yeah, it doesn't leave a dent. You know what? I think here's what I'll do. I will put a pause on that one. Because I made it up to 4, so... I don't necessarily need to hit 5 all the way, at least right now. With everything, I can go back over and then have things work passively over time, but I'd like to get some other stuff up first. 4, yeah, that's fine. Battleship 1, 2, drone durability, drone navigation, controlled bursts. Okay. Not gunnery. Or that one. Or those. Drones 5 would just give me another drone to control. Wish me luck en route to Jeddah with expensive cargo. Oh, good luck with that. Expensive cargo is rough. Very, very rough. I had picked up... Matar battleship. I had picked up this. Oh, it's for the Vagger. Oh, it's for the wrong ship, maybe? Let me see. Ship tree. Ah, it was the Marauder one. Okay. That should be worth something. Yeah, so I picked it up. Vagger is a Marauder. Okay, so it's way up there with tier 2. Okay, that's good to know. I was kind of hoping it was just that. That's why it didn't show as a potential skin for the Tempest. Even though I would have thought they would have just slapped it on there as well. Tier 2 Tempest. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, I see. There's actually a physical difference. Oh, well. It's an event skin, so it's probably limited edition in any case and gain value. Yeah. I did activate the license because I thought it was for like a Tempest, but that's okay. I was actually looking more for I was looking for a Tempest for a good Battleship Minmatar for a good Tempest skin. This one did come up, and I did think this one was kind of interesting. The Tron Hadar skin. Of course, there is also the normal hazard control and stuff like that. I used the hazard control on my Thrasher for a while. Some different ones, some same. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's more Vagger skins. Wow, that's a kind of an interesting one. At least the picture is interesting. This is the Typhoon. The Typhoon reminds me of a carrier ship from like Homeworld or something. Like you launch all your fighters from the front. I used the Thunker once on the Vagger. Like bloody hand skins. I saw those ones a while ago. Anyway. I think if I do Battleship... Oh, I need minimum of... Okay, that's why. I think if I do get Battleship, I still think I'm going to go for the Tempest. I think I'm still going to do the Tempest and still going to try to do like a... I might do a hybrid build. I might do more artillery and see if the drone bandwidth is big enough that, and the range is big enough, then I might be able to... I might be able to fire more. I might be able to have more drones out and them doing most of the in-person or upfront fighting while I stay in the back and do whatever I want. So it looks like the Typhoon's more drone friendly. Even though it's supposed to be a missile boat. You won't be able to main drone damage without a drone damage bonus on the ship, unfortunately. Yeah. I was kind of more thinking in the aspect of just like maining more of the artillery being mained. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turret hard points. 8 high power, 5. Okay. You'll severely gimp yourself if you don't use guns on a gunship. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, so I was thinking arty and then just have the drones if the range is enough. I can either keep having kind of doing what I'm doing already and have the drones take care of things that are up close, that guys that get too close, or the idea was having them be able to go at range and being able to pester and you know, kind of do more assault stuff at a distance. But it depends on how far out they can go, right? Plenty to play around with. Yep, you're not even done with the Hurricane yet. No, I'm not. I'm still tweaking it and stuff like that. But I think that's one of the things with builds anyway, is that you can constantly tweak and retweak. Adjust and readjust. Oh, nice. Black Ops Battlecruiser supports cloaking. Anyway, I think that's some good things to think about. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end up here. Finish up here, guys. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure that you follow. And give me 1 second. Let me see if I can raid out to someone here. You have a good one. Yeah, you too. Morton, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and just making sure everything was alright with that one base. I wasn't really sure what we were going to be diving into there. Let me see who we can raid here real quick. And see you guys later. Let me see. Let's check out Mr. Unlucky. He's doing some solo PvP action with some giveaways, I think. Whoop. If I was on the right area. I wasn't either. I was there for it. Yeah, thank you very much. Anyway, guys, I will see you guys next time. Also, check out the About page where you'll get my other links, such as to my YouTube and my VODs channel. Please subscribe to those channels as well. Share your support on those channels. Check those out. On my YouTube channel, I have a Homeworld Deserts of Karak playthrough. Kind of in preparation for the new Homeworld 3 that should be coming out here next year. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys next time. Let's drop the raid. Here. Alright, looks like we're all set to go. Thank you very much, everybody. I will see you guys next time.